Alright. So my plan for today's stream, uh, how many shiny starters do we need? We got Charmander, the most gentlemanly, scholar, one of them all. Who is left? Hello. So we need one Chikorita, 3 Totodiles, the entire Squirtle line, the entire Bulbasaur line, one Froakie, the entire Chespin and Delphox line, a Combuskin, and that's everything. Who are we trying first? So I feel like, yeah, honestly, Bulbasaur was definitely going to be my first choice, but Wild Zone 20, the fly point, I have access to Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Totodile, and Chikorita. So I can technically hunt all 4 of them at the same time. Oh yeah, the question of the day, which starter Pokemon has the best shiny? Now, starter could mean like either early, middle, or late stage of the first partner Pokemon, which I don't like using that term. But yeah, I just picked an answer for every one. Rowlet is my favorite shiny for the base stages. Torracat for the middle forms. And then Greninja for the final. Alright, so this is the gate that the fly point is at. So I could realistically be shiny hunting for Malamar, Dragalge, Squirtle, Totodile, Bulbasaur, Roserade, Gardevoir, and Chikorita, but only 4 of them are the main target. I won't be mad if I find a shiny Gardevoir, Dragalge, or Malamar. Especially Malamar. Okay, so Shiny Fennekin is a Silvery Fox, so that is my favorite base starter. Completely fair. I was debating between that one and Rowlet. Middle starter is also Torracat. Red and white and just looks so cool. I agree. Final best probably Charizard. Charcoal Dragon Rule. You know what? Charizard was also one I was definitely debating on. But it just makes me feel kind of bad because, like, Charizard has such a great shiny. Why couldn't they do that for Charmander as well? I mean, Charmander's shiny is good, but unfortunately, that's all I can give it. I was going to say that they could have made Shiny Charmander based off of like the original Shiny Charizard, but that's purple, which is a great color. But the only problem is people would probably call Charmander Barney, and I don't want that to happen. Alright, okay, there's a Totodile. Isn't there supposed to be another Pokemon over in this section? Ah, there it is. Alright. How has my day been like? Honestly, it's pretty much just been like a bit of a lazy morning because, well, the clouds are dark out there. I'm pretty sure it rained earlier, so that kind of affects my productivity. Hey, how has your day been? My day's been pretty alright. Well, that's good. Been trying to keep up with world news, so I'm doing pretty okay considering the horrors. Yeah. Humanity sucks for the most part. Like, so much war and hatred. The only one good thing about oil prices skyrocketing is that it might fork the AI bubble, because oil is crucial to the production and sustainability of the technology. You know what? That's a fair point. Like I get why some people think that AI is necessary for our future, but I don't agree. Like, we shouldn't be letting AI take over our job, our news, or anything. cooperators made graphic cards unobtainable and unaffordable, and now AI bros are discovering what it's like to have something be unattainable and unaffordable. Yeah, I haven't seen the prices of graphic cards lately, so I'm gonna do some quick research. Holy crap! Some of the prices I'm seeing are like 1,300 to 3,300. My goodness. Also, when it comes to AI, apparently one picture, like one AI generated picture, like boils quite a bit of water. So we lose some of that. At least that's what I heard. Alright, so if this does not uh, go well after I'm done fly spamming, then I will just use some distortion. That's what I heard you. Yeah, the environmental impact is pretty bad. I agree with that. Like, technology and stuff is advancing way too fast, and we're going about it the entirely wrong way. Maybe I'm too leftist to destroy everything on Earth for literally the most idiotic AI creation. Now, I don't side with like any side of the spectrum. Like, there's things that I can agree with on both ends, but I don't support either side because they keep bashing the other side. Like, can't we all just put our hatred aside and try to work together to make this planet better? Oh yeah, I appreciate art students. I appreciate artists. Like any industry that gives those people things to work on and allows them to get paid for what they do is great. And AI is kind of taking that over because people either just want a quick way of doing things or they just don't want to pay people for their services. Alright, it's been 10 minutes or so, so I'm gonna look around. No training's over that way. And this is what I mean by Wild Zone 20 should have all spawners going. Because only being able to reset for like 4 Pokemon per area is kind of stupid. I mean, yeah, there's this section right here, which holds like 2 Pokemon at a time. This one holds like 2 or 3 Pokemon at a time. Over there can hold 2 or 3 at a time. The middle can hold 2. And same with the far end. Yeah, there's 3 Roserade over in this section. Alright, let's see. Alright, so what is up with all the Roserade? Alright, well, let's bench reset until we can find a distortion with Bulbasaur. Excuse me. It didn't take very long and very close. Where are the training Pokemon at? Not here. But I did find a Bulbasaur outbreak. Not outbreak. Distortion. Alright, I have a level 2 grass donut. Well, for sparkling power, it's a 5-star donut. Wait. Before I even hop into that distortion. Backup save. Okay, well there's Bellsprouts over there. Badoo and Roselia over there. And over here. I'm waiting for the water to boil for Nochi. And it is taking forever. What is this injustice? I know, right? Why can't water boil faster? But in the good sense, like if we're cooking. Alright, so my problem with this distortion, I have like no good way to shiny hunt for Bulbasaur. So I just kind of scout out the area. And I just hope Bulbasaur ends up in the building. Or maybe... Okay, nope. I should also check on this guy. Which I mean, it doesn't matter at all, but I bought some Chinese skirts. Mommy and a while ago for a wedding I have to go to. And 2 of them have been delivered to the UK. I am waiting for the 3rd to arrive before shipping them from the UK to Germany. I am keen as a bean to see them. Hey, I'm excited for you. Like, my excitement is kind of based on, like, your excitement for them. Like, the only shirts I own are technically just in this game. But as long as you're excited for them, that's a good thing. Alright, so let's see if I can somehow get Bulbasaur into the building before I decide to just say forget this distortion and try to look for another one. At least on this side? No? Okay, I think just trying to find a different distortion is going to be easier. Because distortions with starters in them are surprisingly easy to find. And I should check some of these other distortions. Okay, there's a distortion with Froakie. But Froakie is going to be a bit later on my list. Like before Chespin for sure. Because I would like to find... Well, okay, fine. Chespin and Fennekin, I do want to find at least one of in their respective wild zone. Since I did find a shiny Froakie in Wild Zone 16. Man. Now, I could pull up a list of grass type hyperspace distortion. Yeah, so Bulbasaur can appear in 1, 2, 3, 4 different distortions. Well, at least grass type ones. Can it appear in poison type ones? I have no idea. Excuse me. Okay, yes, Bulbasaur can appear in Poison type ones. So if I can find a 1-star Poison type Distortion and use that Grass type Donut, then I can boost the odds of finding a shiny Bulbasaur before anything else. But it's a Distortion that needs Brutal and Ekans. It makes sense the Bulbasaur would turn up in the Poison Distortions. I forget it's a dual type. Bulbasaur is one of the easier ones to remember for me. Like, there are some other Pokemon where I just kind of, like, forget if they're dual type, what types they are. Like, Dhelmise. That is a Pokemon that, I forget if it's Grass type, Steel type, or Ghost type, or what combination of the three. In fact, let's look this up. Dhelmise. Okay, it's Ghost Grass. I mean, it's also an anchor, so you can understand why I forget if it's the Steel type or not. I mean, I was going for Steel Water. I did not even think about water. Like, it would also make perfect sense for it to be part water type if it could. No, you're not stupid. Like, water is a very reasonable type to think of when it comes to, like, an anchor Pokemon. Like, realistically, yeah, it is an anchor, famously known for literally only ever functioning in the ocean. That's where all the water is. Exactly. Wait, who's talking? Oh, it's that Malamar. Pokemon out here making me look stupid. It's Hoopa's fault. Hoopa's another one. I keep forgetting if it's like Psychic Dark, Psychic Ghost. Darkrai, I feel like it could be part Ghost type. It's giving its spin to society. Back. And I feel like Goodra should also be part Poison type. Because... Oh, speaking of Goodra... say his name and he appears. But yeah, it has this bodily fluid that corrodes things. That sounds like a poison type. But I find it funny how Goodra just showed up as I said Goodra. Goodness. Yeah, I'm looking for a 1-star distortion where Bulbasaur is the only grass type in that poison type distortion. In fact, I feel like Blastoise should either be Water Rock or Water Steel. Because of either its shell or its cannon. And Mega could realistically be Bug Dragon. Because it's a dragonfly. What are some other Pokemon that don't look like they're typing? Obviously Charizard looks like it should be a dragon. Same with Gyarados. Tropius also looks like a dragon, almost. I mean, if Tyrantrum can be a dragon, so should Tropius. In fact, if Alolan Executor can be Grass Dragon, then Tropius should be able to. Literally the logical step. Exactly. And I had another idea. Whoa, what was it? Oh, yeah, Milotic. Water Fairy. You could have also have done like Water Fairy for uh Orbit, Water Dark for Huntail. But then again, there were already plenty of Water Dark types in Gen 3. Let's see. Oh yeah, Arbok could have been like Poison Dark. Arbok looks so much like a Dark type. Exactly. Mega Absolute could have been part Fairy type. Literally, most of the Ghost Ground types could be Ghost Rock. Delphox could have been Fire Fairy. Like, it would have made sense for Delphox to get the Fairy type when it was introduced. Because it's the same generation where the type became a thing. Metagross is not so far from Steel Fighting or Steel Ground. Steelix is Steel Ground. You know what? True. But I think they went with Steel and Psychic because it's supposed to be like a supercomputer. Like, I could definitely see the Steel Fighting aspect. In fact, Lucario. Like, it has, like, a spike on its chest, spike on its hand, and pretty much nothing else that makes it a Steel type. Like, realistically, I feel like Lucario could have been... I thought Lucario was Steel Psychic. No, I feel like it could have been Fighting Psychic. Because of its Aura ability. If Lucario's a fighting type. Well, fighting steel. Because I'm still in the camp of people who think that the other Mega Lucario should definitely keep the fighting type, but just switch it to Psychic instead of Steel. Where is... Yep, Fighting Steel. Yeah, like I don't see how the Steel type fits like Mega Lucario besides the 3 little spikes it has. This one I can understand getting the steel type. This one feels more like a psychic type. Maybe just looking at the regular. Yeah, it still looks like a psychic type. And to make my argument about how Mega Absol should be part fairy type, it looks angelic here. And it's it's a Mega Z counterpart is Dark Ghost. It does look angelic. Right, that's why for like the longest time, it's one of the Pokemon that I can easily mistake for being a dual type. Alright, Fairy would fit it so well. We were robbed. Right. And besides, Fairy type was the brand new type of the generation. They realistically could have put on that Mega to give it more representation. Ah, heck. There's Metagross. Ah yes, the 3 starter types. Fire, Water, and Bug. Okay, this isn't the matter of a Pokemon. Yeah, I want bug type Pokemon to have a buff. Same. Like, I feel like if Magearna can get a Mega because of Quizarticle Inc. making a Mega Stone, I feel like Kleavor should also have a Mega. In fact, Aerodactyl has a Mega. That Pokemon went extinct. We can revive it from a fossil. Vikavolt might be loved. Yes, Mega Vikavolt. I am on board for that. I guess crystallization. Terrestrialization from the last gen. Not last gen. Like the last game. Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, but crystallization does make sense as well. Alright, what I said about steel type, not steel type, not steel type, Starter Pokemon being easy to find in Distortions, they are, just not the ones you're looking for. On there. And there's this one. Alright, perfect. Wait a second. Aw. I thought that was a shiny. Where is it located? Okay, let's click on the stairs near this end of Wild Zone 10. Over here. Is there a Pokemon Center nearby? Well, heck. Oh well, it's a 1-star Distortion, I'll have time. I just hope that the Bulbasaurs are pretty close. This is not what I meant. Like, the Distortion tossed me out all the way to the far end, so I would have to... Yeah, there's Pokemon right there. Man, and it's nothing but Ekans. Hold on, I think I have a way to actually do this. Okay, I can't reset for those, Bulbasaur, but I could. Yeah, I could reset for those. I think. Yeah, they're all gone over there. Okay, well, never mind. Not going to work. Alright, I'm just gonna have to do the reverse Teraki method. What box do I have? Open. Okay, well this Frutal can go. Did I? Yeah, my odds are like 1 in 600 something, I think. I didn't. Wait, hold on. Yeah, my odds are with a level 2 sparkling powered donut. 1 in 638.08. And if I'm resetting 4 Bulbasaur each time, I should probably be pretty good with finding as many Bulbasaur as I need. Alright, but once we are done with Bulbasaur, who should we go for next? What? I heard the noise. There it is. And we still have plenty of time. Whoa, 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 whoa. A second one. Let's go. Yeah, I will shiny hunt for one more Bulbasaur. I just want to make sure that I get all of the... Yeah, I want to make sure that I get all of the Pokeballs. Man, I appreciate all of the Bulbasaur spawn areas. But specifically the two that I have been resetting, like, constantly. So that means I was resetting. Yeah, I think I've been resetting 8. Plus potentially anything that's inside the building. I wanted this. Yeah, 8 Bulbasaur is what I've been resetting. Plus possibly... Okay, well not these 4 right here, but however many are down on that far end. Excuse me. Now I know some people would argue that this is a waste of a donut, but I disagree with that. But I'm after a very specific target. And besides, I'm just increasing the spawns of one Pokemon instead of everything. Well, I mean, I'm increasing the shiny rates of one species rather than everything. And besides, if I end up with extra Bulbasaur, then I could trade them out. I'm sure people would appreciate that. I mean, how could you not appreciate Bulbasaur? Sure, it's not my favorite starter or Pokemon. If you just finished eating dinner. Alright, well, I officially have 2 shiny Bulbasaur. Oh my gosh, so many Bulbasaur, they are so adorable and chonky. They really are. And I will admit, they're probably the best starter choice. I need a total of 3, so I just need 1 more. Like, if you want the easiest time in Fire Red and Leaf Green, Bulbasaur is definitely the starter to pick. Because it clears the first 2 gym, resists the 3rd, well, and the 4th. Heck, you can even say that it has... Wait, does poison resist itself? Yes, it does. So yeah, it's good against the first 5 gyms for sure. And the 8th gym. Yeah, that's why I emphasize the difference between, like, best and favorite. Like, Charmander is my favorite Pokemon, but I can't argue that Bulbasaur is the best when it comes to viability in the Kanto game. Card looks good too. these little onion frogs. Okay, none of you are shiny. By what metrics can Pokemon be judged? We got, of course, battle viability, we got cuteness, we got a color team through. There's also like how good they would be like as pets or roommates or something. And there's also the Pokemon contest aspect. Because, oh god, we win over... Well, it's either I went over this on stream previously, or I was discussing it with my mom. There's a shiny Bulbasaur. Pokemon contest death. Yeah, coolness, beauty, cuteness, cleverness, and toughness. We now have 3 shinies. Oh my god. They got some rain. Alright, so I now have 3 Bulbs. Why do they run like city rats? I think it just has to do with their size and their feet. I mean, I know they're, well, I'm pretty sure they're based on shrews. Because they're called Broodals. Oh no, it's a toxic mouse Pokemon. That explains it. not what I wanted to do. Oh no. I mean, I could realistically keep shiny hunting in this zone for a while. Because I do need Poodle. That just goes to my earlier comment of specifically targeting one species. Yep, there's another shiny Bulbasaur. But yeah, I'm just gonna let them stack up. Okay, you know what? Never mind, I'm just going to catch. What? Just get in the ball! Thank you. Excuse me. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll find some Shalpas. Because they do have Alpha level 2s. I have returned to my Pokemon X randomizer. I need to return to my Pokemon Black metronome randomizer block. I just got a Woobat. You know, I feel like if they want to make the Woobat line just as good as the Zubat line, they need a third member. But if they want to keep with the Woobat and Woobat naming scheme, would it be like no, like, I was gonna say Zubat, like Z-O-O, but then I remembered Zubat, Z-U. But it definitely wouldn't be Zubat. Now what would go well with that? Blue Bat? Because it's a psychic. Oh, Blue Bat. Yes! It has returned. Oh my god. That would be awesome. But I think my biggest failure of the day is suggesting the name Zubat for an evolution to the Woobat line. Amazing working, we did it. Zubat 2. However, this one's spelled like the zoo. You know, I wonder how many Bulbasaur I could walk out of here with. Like the ducks at the park, they're free, right? I mean, who's gonna stop me? Okay, so in Generation 9, so pretty much just Scarlet and Violet, Applin got Dipplin, but then Dipplin got an evolution. Do you think we could see Flapple and Appleton get evolutions in the future? Like, I know they went the Hydra route when it comes to Hydrapple. So I feel like Flapple could look more like a standard depiction of a dragon. And then Appleton could just be like a chunky, friendly dragon. Like Snorlax if he was a dragon. I like how locked in on apples. Yeah, I like how they locked in on apples for a series of Pokemon. What other fruits could they do with that? Oranges? I don't know if it's a fruit, but pumpkins. Oh man, rip thoughts and prayers for that lost peanut Pokemon. I agree. Alright, so if the rumors are true of the Generation 10 region being based on Indonesia, we could realistically get a peanut Pokemon there. But I don't want to get my hopes up. I want a tropical fruit line. Yeah, I think a Kiwi Pokemon would be great. Bulbasaur! Think Eevee group, but all tropical fruits that evolved from one Cedar Bud Pokemon. Honestly, that sounds like a great idea. Eevee, throw In Indonesia. Yeah, kiwis grow in Indonesia. And then we can make a kiwi Pokemon that looks like a kiwi, like the flightless bird. I mean, I know that they're native in New Zealand. Oh, let's see. Indonesia to New Zealand. Realistically, they're not too far away. Like, yeah, they're separated by Australia, but that's pretty much it. So realistically, if we're taking that into account, we could get some Australian Pokemon. We could get some New Zealand Pokemon. Unless they decide to save that for like when they actually give us a region based on Australia and or New Zealand. You know, as much as I am against the idea of giving, like, bad Pokemon baby form, I feel like Tropius would actually make the most sense to get a baby. Like, just make it a banana dinosaur. However, if they can give Tropius an evolution, or a regional variant that can evolve, I wanted to camouflage in fruit bowls. That would be adorable. But yeah, I just want them to show love to Tropius for once. But let's not forget the fact that I am still upset that there is no Mega Slowking. Like, Slowbro got a Mega, why can't Slowking? They could realistically just take the shell and have them wear it the other way. Excuse me. You know, I haven't really been striking it big with the Shalfas this time around, which well, I'm honestly shocked about that. Let's check the Strudel. And now the Bulbasaur. No. Would it be rude of me to call Strudel a pipsqueak? It really does embody pipsqueak. I mean, true. It's a toxic mouth. It's a rude if it is accurate. You know what? Fair point. And also out of hearing range. I don't know. I don't like to talk bad about people behind their back. If I have an issue with someone, I will say it straight to their face. But at first, I would try to be nice about it, and then if they get all defensive and rude about it, then I'll kind of match their energy. Pretty non-confrontational, I think. I used to be, unless it is somebody who is 100,000% in the wrong. You know what? That's fair. For instance, everyone in the Epstein files. Right, I haven't seeing who all is on that list. If they've even revealed how many people are on there. I used to be, for sure, a non-confrontational person. But that was until people have pushed my button, constantly. So, if I need to confront someone, I will do it. But only if I feel like they deserve it. Now, if I know they're joking, and I'm like good friends with them, then maybe I'll throw a couple playful jabs at them. But if it's someone that just constantly does, or they constantly say something or do something that honestly makes me upset or mad, then I will stand up for myself. You know, I want that one. Oh yeah, I now have 5 shiny Bulbasaur and a shiny Shrew. Which realistically, if I can get one more shiny Shroodle, then I don't really even need to be here. Because I feel like this is probably the best way to look for Strudel. If the portal was much closer to the ones all the way down there, then that's a different story. Oh no, I meant to roll there. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Wait, I forgot to roll. But yeah, if I can leave this distortion with the shinies I need, and no shiny Ekans, then I'm definitely succeeding. There we go. You know, I feel like distortions have like a limit of how many of a particular shiny you can get. I know that's a crazy conspiracy theory, but sometimes I feel like even if you have like over an hour on a donut, they're like, I don't know, you caught this many of this Pokemon, do you really want more? Excuse me. Oh, I could reheat some taco meat after this. And then try to make my own taco pizza. I thought I heard a shiny. Yeah, taco pizza. Okay, so one of my local gas stations called Casey, they also make pizza. One of their specialty pizzas is a taco pizza that has refried beans, taco meat, little pieces of tomato, onion, taco sauce drizzled on top. I think there's lettuce on it as well. And then there's obviously cheese. And some crushed up like some chips. This makes much sense. Yeah, and then, excuse me, you can even, like add dollops of sour cream if you want. I don't know how common taco pizza is around the world. That might be like a mid-US, Midwest United States sort of thing. Maybe even Southern. Yep, I was right about it being a Midwestern thing. Because the first one was apparently invented in Davenport, Iowa. I see in perspective vision. There you go. We have a 6th shiny Bulbasaur. Oh yeah, it's mostly a popular thing in the Midwest United States, which I am in that range. Even though I would rather be part of like Southern Canada. There we go, I got all the shinies I need. So there will not be a 7th Bulbasaur, not a Shalpa Bulbasaur. Unless... Nope. Give us Shalpa Bulb. So should I keep searching for a Shalpa Bulbasaur? Okay, now I have to level grind my level 12 Woobat. Everyone else level 21. Yeah, I get that feeling. Because there were some great Pokemon that I caught that I wanted to use, but they were just lower level compared to everything else. But I was stupid and I played as a Nuzlocke. Electric level 17 on point. How randomized is this game? Oh. Man, the randomizer I played only had like a randomized Pokemon in location. Alright, yeah, for some reason there's no information from what I'm seeing regarding alpha chances when it's a level 2 alpha donut. Maybe adding hyperspace will help me. Okay, so it looks like I have a 21% chance of getting an alpha. So throw in that like 600 and some odd shiny odd. So when it comes to the alpha power on the donut, no alpha power, there's a 1% chance that a Pokemon will be alpha. Level 1, there's an 11% chance. Level 2, 21% chance, and then level 3 is a 51% chance. So a little more than half of the time, a Pokemon would be an alpha in that case. I mean, those three were alpha. Alright, let's see if I can find any Shalpas. None of those. There's my Falfa. Oh, heck. I'll be back for you, Scalpa Bulbasaur. I just need to stop being chased by everything. There we go. I need to skedaddle. I have no shinies over here. I will do one quick check on the roof. I know I wasn't resetting anything up here, but who knows? I might get lucky. With an 8th shiny Bulbasaur? No. What about here? Oh. Thank God none of those are shiny. See, I made the most of that donut. And I got 7 shiny Bulbasaurs. English is tough. So for sure. Wait, the English being tough or me making the most of the donut? And I don't even know how this thing evolved. Okay, level 28. 7 shiny Bulbasaur is wild. That is a shiny Bulbasaur line twice. You made the most of that donut. Okay, perfect. Now, what do I do with the Scalpa Bulbasaur? Do I leave it as a Bulbasaur or do I evolve it? Scalpa Bulbasaur is so cute and cuddly like a plushie. Okay, I will keep it that way. I think Shelfa Ivysaur is the way to go, because then it is a bigger plush but not humongous. You know what? That's fair. However, we gotta see the hopping technique. Wait, hold on. There's something important I gotta do. Oh, no, not that. Yeah, the little pitter patter of the feet. Hold on. Old ASMR. And that is absolutely relaxing. Alright, and then we can take this Ivysaur. Bring it all... Wait, no, not box 1. Box 5. Okay, so level 15 seems to be the highest. Well, besides the Shelfa. Alright, then let's get you up to level 32. So then I can evolve you twice. There we go. And I never realized that Venusaur's eyes also go yellow. Because Bulbasaur's is red. Oh, and same with Ivysaur's. anatomically kind of cool. Alright, so we spent pretty much this entire stream looking for shiny Bulbasaur. I've absolutely achieved Bulbasaur. Yes. Wait, how many did I miss? 4 Pokeballs. Okay, that's fair. Hold on, did I move the Shroodle? Yes, I did. But I got to complete 2 evolutionary lines in that distortion. Have you been seeing stuff about League Cronin's The Mummy? I have not. It looks like kind of like an Evil Dead copy. Cronin's The Mummy. Okay, yeah, from the pictures that I'm seeing, I can absolutely see that. Like, the most I've seen about, like, new movies is that, they announced that, Fox McCloud is going to be in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Okay, I can't make any shiny donuts. I mean, I probably could, but I don't have enough to warrant actually doing it. Wait, I'll have to see if I can find a trailer for The Mummy. Man, not giving me a good selection of distortion. Alright, small distortion. Sayonara. Oh my goodness, I found Goomy. Oh yeah, I gotta go this way. Well, let's go through here. Even though I don't need shiny Baneri, I do need shiny Binacles. You know, Shinicle Binacle. There's a guy dealing with his Garchomp. Alright, but before I deal with this distortion, I gotta go take care of something really quick. Alright. So I don't have... Well, I don't think I have a water boosted shiny donut. No. Yeah, I might use one of these encounter power ones to increase the amount of spawns you get. Even though none of these are fairy types, ice types, or electric types. Ah, great. Alright, that's it. I mean, I do need like another shiny Clawitzer or Launcher. Oh yeah, my problem is I don't really have a good way of resetting for Squirtle. I'll probably just try to figure out how to reset them like this. Oh, who knows? Maybe I am in range of the Squirtles. I wish we could pick like what we wanted in our distortion and where we put them. But for the ones that we want closest to our spawn point is the species that is going to be the hardest one to, well, not the hardest to look for, but you'll only have that one spot for them. And how did I get ambushed right away? Custom distortion should be a mechanic. I agree. However, you would have to stick with that type, like throughout the whole thing. Like, I know that there are distortions that allow 3 different types, but since it's custom, you'd have to kind of be limited, so you don't just choose, like, I don't know, 6 different types. But then again, if you're looking for well, yeah, if you're making a distortion, why would you want 6 different types when you can only use a donut that can boost one type? Then again, for the Squirtle line, I would definitely put them in, like, the closest spot. But it would take place in, like, my favorite small distortion, the one up on the hill. I should check. Like which member of the line I need. Oh yeah, the Clawitzer was the guaranteed alpha in Wild Zone 11. Okay, so there's 4 Squirtles currently. So if I run all the way back here, kind of to this corner, heck, it's still 4 Squirtles. Which that probably means they are in range. But then again, we can't put markers in the sewer. Well, we're not going to get the marker dirty. Well, I found a shiny launcher. That completes that line. Man, now there's only 3 Squirtles. Squirtle feels like it would be fun to swim with. I agree. He just was so playful. Yeah, I see that. The Blastoise looks like it would be chill. To some extent, yes. Like, just chill to be around until Like if someone messes with like little squirtles, then it would go off the rails. But that's to be expected. Right now there are 3 squirtles. Heck did that shiny go? It went here. You have such a great collection now. Well, thank you. Some of these are going to be a lot harder than others. Like Squirtle, I can tell is going to be difficult. But the one I am dreading the most, Gimmighoul. Yeah, because it always switches from like 2 to 3 Squirtles or Wartortles. Yeah, why can I never get a consistent amount of Squirtles? And why do I have 3 sets of spawners that are for Clauncher and Clawitzer? Is it even worth it if I'm only getting 2 spawns for what I'm looking for? Yeah, I just gotta hope I can get a better distortion. So I'm going to go to Wild Zone 18, go back up to the roof, use that bench. Well, technically I'm not in Wild Zone 18, I'm next to it. But that doesn't change the fact that I am going to try my best to get Fennekin. Either that or if I find a distortion with Fennekin. Let's get up here. Heck, I don't even have Swablu or Altaria shiny. So... Oh my god. What is my luck? Like, I promise I did not set this up. I already saved on the other side. Wait, I couldn't save because I was being attacked by Altaria. Yep, it's still there. So maybe I should actually try to go from the opposite direction? I know one of these buildings has a way up. Would it be this elevator that gets me all the way there? So I go up here. Yeah, Wild Zone 18 is right over there. I'm pretty sure I go this way. Okay, I don't go this way. So I just need to make sure that I deal with these. Well, at least the Altaria. No one over here. Yeah, I caught it. Let's go. Now I can figure out where to go. What is going on? First, that's Shiny Fennekin. Now, A shelf of Riolu. Now this totally looks staged. Like, I promise that these are... Yeah, I promise that these are, like, legit shiny. Heck, I don't think this is even in range of the bench. No, it's not. But I can now say that I have successfully redeemed all of my shiny Riolu fails because of Cobalion. Wait, hold on. Is there no way? Yeah, there's no way up onto this rooftop other than going through the wild zone. You know what? I should go check the EV on the other side of the roof. Alright, nope, that's not a shiny. But it would have been crazy if it was. Like, how did I get that lucky to get a shiny Fennekin and a shelf of Riolu right there? You Alright, so I could just try to make my way to Wild Zone 12. Oh, that's where it's located. Yeah, Wild Zone 12 is this way. No, that's just a regular one. I mean, if that Proki would have been shiny, then I would have just gone out to get a lottery ticket. I don't even know what sparkling power donuts I have. Dark, electric, flying, fighting, and fire. Yeah, I do know that I want to use that fire type one on a distortion that has Fennekin. Because there is no way I'm getting that lucky. Like 3 times. Or I could realistically just skip the Fennekin stage altogether. I think all those Bulbasaur were lucky charms and just granted you shiny power. You know what, that's a possibility. Alright, it is now Lucky the Shelfa Ivysaur. Yeah, I'll try to find a Fennekin distortion just so I could potentially look for some other shinies that I don't have as well. I think there's a chance that Fennekin and Numel can both spawn in the same distortion. I hope so too. Just so I know what to be on the lookout for. Let's pull up the list. So yeah, Houndour, Numel, and Fennekin. Yeah, that's for the 2-star. 3-star. Rafton and Fennekin spawn with Fledgender and Houndoom. Wait. I'm being ambushed by an ice cream cone. Yeah, so Houndour, Numel, and Fennekin is the distortion I'm looking for. And it will show up as all 3 of those. Like for the little pictures, because that's the only thing. Well, those are the only 3 things that can spawn in there. Why can't we just order distortions or set up distortion crafts with the donuts you make instead of feeding them to the Koopa Gremlin? That is a great question. Koopa eats the donuts, then then gets you to run off the calories for like what? I know, that is such a bad way of doing things. Like, let me eat the donut, let me have the power, and then let me run it off. Shiny Delibird. But I did save. Let's go! Let's go! I'm so happy that this area is not cursed for me anymore. And plan, we give Hoopa a bouquet of asparagus instead of donuts, and we keep all the donuts we make. That's evil. I love it. And we use them to lure Pokemon to us. You know what? That's a smart idea. And we have a Pokemon picnic with all the donuts, and Hoopa's not invited. No, I approve. Huh. And Captain Springseas can also stay home. Thursday picnic guest list. Good. Okay, that's close. But yeah, Torchic will be one of my later targets as well. Still close, but it's not the one I'm looking for. No. 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 Man, 3 fire type dispersion. All in this area. None of them have what I'm looking for. There can't be that many fire type variations, surely. I don't think so. There's 10 of the 2 stars. 8 of the 3 stars. 10 of the 4 stars and 1 of the 5 stars. Not even one was the right one. Nope. I swear, if I wasn't looking for a distortion with Fennekin, it would show up. Now that I am looking for one, it's nowhere to be found. I somehow got a shiny Delibird before that. And I've been searching so long that the Delibird spawned back in. No, what about? Oh, alright. We keep looking. Okay. Silver Torchic one. You know, after this stream, I should uh do some calculations on how many shinies I have and how many I need. Like, I'll have to subtract quite a few of the legendaries, but not Heatran because I have a shiny Heatran that's just waiting for Pokemon Home to let him have his plane ticket to France. Let me have my distortion. I've seen more Torchic distortions, and Torchic spawns in the same amount of distortions that Fennekin does. Nope, not that one either. Is this the game's way of telling me that I need chicken? I'm still getting the Torchic one. And for... I'll also have to add on, like, any Pokemon that has a regional form that is available in this game. Plus the 3 forms that I don't have of Rotom. The 2 gender differences for Meowstic. I mean, if I'm getting the 2 gender differences of Meowstic, I should also do that for Indeedee. Like, if they have very noticeable gender differences, then I will most likely shiny hunt for both. But if it's just like horns getting smaller or something like that, then I won't even bother. Like, if it's an entire color change and that has its own unique shiny, then I'll do it. Wait, does Meowstic have two different shinies? Or am I just misremembering? Shiny Meowstic. Okay, yeah, they do have two separate ones. One is yellow with white, and the other one's white with yellow. Come on. Give me my distortion. In fact, speaking of shiny differences, I don't know what box. Okay, up here is the Hippowdon. So here's a female Hippopotas and a fully evolved male. There we go. So now that I know for sure I have the entirety of the female line, I just need to look for the shiny male. And I already checked. Excuse me. Nope. Alright. Excuse me. Excuse me. No. Are you kidding me? This is absolutely crazy. definitely going to give this a couple more tries for the day. Finally. Oh no, I'm trapped this way. You're not shiny. But then again, I wasn't even close enough to reset that. I mean, never hurts to check. Pokemon Road. Man, that is the second time today that the two alphas under the tower were the exact same one. Wait, I got the Finnegan distortion, finally. I have to go in through here. I have like 42 minutes with this donut. Okay, so spawning here is like a blessing, guys. Yeah, I can get Numel. potentially more Numal. Potentially even more Numal. It's just Numal Central. Granted, it's one of the shinies I need. Pound hours. Okay, well here's a spot that they can spawn, but they ran off. Alright, let's see if I was lucky enough to get any on. Well, there's one. Trusting that. There's a message that says, "Hey mate, your streaming skills are really encouraging, and I would love to become a friend and fan. Kindly add up. Let's chat better on Discord." Where the name is not even close to being like their username. Plus, it says that the Twitch account was made 5 minutes ago. That account has my spidey senses tingling. And I heard a little bit of barking. I don't know if it's Ripley, Numal, or the neighbor's dog. all the way down at the end of the street. Oh, I feel like there has to be one up here. Alright. Not my plan. And I have no good way to shiny hunt for this. And there's only the two areas that have given me two. So that's a total of 4 Fennekin. Oh, excuse me. But I think if I want like any chance, I feel like I'll have to like run along this side of the roof, then run back. Now I feel like skittish Pokemon should not be able to spawn near the top of ladders or elevators. Okay, so it looks like I don't have to go too far. Yeah, so only like to this chimney thing. Alright, so I did drop a save. So that means if I don't get it by the end of this, and well, yeah, if I don't get either, well, any of the four to be shiny, then I will just save it for tomorrow's stream. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to get at least one of them to be shiny. You know, if I only get one shiny Fennekin, then I'll definitely just Try to do the Wild Zone 18 stuff again. Or I'll just wait until I get like a psychic type donut and use it for Gregson or Delphox. You know, a majority of the starters in this game are aggressive. But yet, Fennekin and Froakie are the two that just run. If I remember correctly, Trico, Mudkip, and Torchic are all kind of like, okay, you're good to be here. But yet, all the other starters, besides these two, well, the Fennekin and the Froakie, they just want to throw hands. I gotta go take care of something really quick. As I was getting back in here, Ripley almost pounced at me. Alright, so even though I am potentially resetting for Fennekin, and I have more time for a donut, I still think this is a more stressful hunt than any of the legendaries. Because the legendaries won't flee from you. I know I have a 1% chance for things to be alpha, but I am surprised that neither of these Fennekin have been alpha. So there's a shiny. And yes, I did save. That regular Fennekin almost screwed me over there. Oh my. There's my heart attack. There we go. And there's my other Numel. So now I just need to find one more Fennekin. I don't think I'll be able to do that this stream since I am pretty much out of time for this donut. Yeah, I don't think they'd be in range if I even attempted to do this. Oh, then. Get to level 16. And, there we go there. Then my Numels are level 21 and 21. Wait, hold on, so... It looks like Numel is a physical attacker. So I'll use this one. Yeah, this one is the one I will evolve. And I will worry about evolving in the next stream. don't really see the need of just running around here. Right, so yeah, this is the part of town that the one distortion is based on. Okay, I don't remember how to get up there. You know, wasn't it like this roof or one of these? Oh, yeah, it's not this way. Wait, is the ladder somewhere in here? Don't know why Rip was going bonkers. Oh, it's the parkour section. Of course. How did I not expect that? There we go. I saved myself. Well, I need to get over. Wait, no, not that way. This way. Yeah, so Now set a marker right there. So yeah, I was respawning those other ones as well. Because 50 is right here. They never really got that close to the edge. Oh yeah, 70 was like right here, and 50 was right there. At least according to rooftop logic. Alright, let's head back to Hotel Z and call it a stream. Wait, I would say this stream was very successful. 7 shiny Bulbasaurs, one of them being an alpha. 2 shiny Shroodle. 2 shiny Fennekin, 2 shiny Numel. Somehow a Shalpa Riolu. A shiny Delibird. I think I caught more, I just forgot. Well, I failed a Fletchling and I don't care. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Oh yeah, Clauncher, that's the other one I caught for sure. But you can definitely tell how done I am with Fledgling and Pidgey. Like, I felt no emotions in letting that go. Like, I didn't want to heal. Fledgling and Pidgey are so common in Chinese? Absolutely. I would say they're way too common. I mean... Okay, I already got both of those lines. And this is just some of the Pidgeys and Fletchlings that I have. I'm pretty sure I have more. Yep, Pidgey, Pidgey. Pidgey. What can you even do with them all? I mean, I could just trade them away to random people. But then I'll probably get some in return. But thank you all so much for joining the stream. I know I say this every time, but it doesn't matter if there's 1 person or 20 people here. I love interacting with all you guys, and this is the perfect way to do it. I stream Tuesdays and Fridays, 7 p.m. Central, Thursdays at 1 p.m. Central. But tomorrow, I'm going to try my best to focus on getting the rest of the starters. Squirtle might be difficult. Fennekin, I just need one more. Chespin, that's also going to be difficult. But thank you for being here. This absolutely was a productive shiny stream. Oh yeah, I need one more Croaky. That might be somewhat easy. I can't guarantee that though. But anyway, within the next couple streams, I should have like a better list of what I need to shiny hunt for still. And also, Tuesday is the drawing stream. I will be drawing whatever I drew over the 2 weeks that I had to stream like a caveman. But yeah, to stay up to date with any like stream info, uploads, which I upload YouTube videos Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 5 p.m. Central. The Discord server is a link in the chat. Well, both chats. But thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I'll catch you in the next one.